I noticed over the past couple streams that I don't actually start streaming until a few seconds after I hit the button. So I wonder how many times I have said hello, and it didn't actually pick up at all. But hello, and welcome back to Wolfenstein II. I have misplaced my phone. I am unsure as to why I would have started the stream instinctively without having secured my phone yet. Here it is. Alright. So, it has been a few days. I cannot even keep track of all the shit going on in the real world right now. Like, you know, I mean, the Super Bowl happened, and I don't know anything about Bad Bunny myself. Seems like a decent guy, and it had a successful and was received well at the Super Bowl halftime show, which I think a lot of people expected. But yeah, and of course there were racist people who chose to have a problem with it, as they always choose to have a problem with stuff. Yeah, I think conservatives were so hurt by the idea of Bad Bunny, a Puerto Rican man who is American, because Puerto Rico was annexed by America, I found out, just by a simple Google search. Which is funny because everyone is saying that because Bad Bunny speaks Spanish, and with most of the songs he was singing, if not all of them, were in Spanish, he's not American, which is like, I don't know, like this is, like, it is racist, but I'm leading into a joke here. Like that's like SNL levels of like being a racist person. That's joke levels of racism. Like, people, when making fun of racist Americans with stereotypes of racist people, will say, like, when doing the imitation of those people, they'll be like, like, you're not speaking English, we speak American here. It's like, that's the joke that people will tell. But that actually happened. People, were acting like that Bad Bunny was not, like, is not American. But he is. Like, it's almost optimistic to say that he isn't, because you're pretending that Puerto Rico wasn't annexed. Which would be nice, I guess, if it didn't happen. But it did happen, and being an American citizen, from Puerto Rico, I imagine he acknowledges that legacy, that history. And, wore it with pride? Is that... I guess so. Not much to be proud of there with a history like that. But I digress. The show went well. People, I had never, I don't think if I have heard music from Bad Bunny, I didn't know it was him. But yeah, a lot of people really uplifted by his performance. He said some basic thing, or some billboard behind him said some basic thing, like the only thing more powerful than hate is love, which is kind of, floaty, fluffy, nothing burger of a thing to say, unfortunately. In my opinion, you gotta kind of apply that. Like, you do realize that people can act in a way that might be perceived as violent out of love for your equals and for the working class, right? Like, you know that, right? Like, I don't know. I'm kind of jumping the gun and making a lot of assumptions there, so I'll stop it there. But, you know, a lot of other stuff going on too. I think like some American state senator or somebody who's part of the Trump administration or whatever, they were talking about um, they're talking about NATO like it is this thing that was made by America to benefit America. I'm not quoting anything, but just like NATO doesn't exist out of American generosity. It exists to secure, like to make sure that America has security with allies against threats or something. Something like that. It's just wild. Like, it's just Nazi shit. It's just, they're just Nazis. They're, it's just Nazi shit. Speaking of Nazi shit, we're here to kill some. Right after I set up the link and put it somewhere. Ugh. But, hold on. I cannot talk and type at the same time because my brain is, horrible. There we are. But yeah, I've been okay, sort of, kind of up and down. I've been telling my friends and my partners, it is a very strange thing to be so used to being depressed and anxious, and to have like that internal spiral of logic and just of not despair sounds like a really strong word, but you know, like it's just of unwellness. It's really strange to feel that, but to know that it actually truly is not coming from within me this time. Like, I'm actually worrying about the world, and I have been. I may have talked about this before during this series, but it is crazy out there. On oh, never mind. I shouldn't talk about this, but there was a thing on there was a thing that one of my partners knows of and reads often. It's not really a fanfic thing, but it's this silly thing on AO3 that is so interesting to me. So that's been kind of fun to talk to them about, because I've kind of been interested in it as well. What's it called? Oh yeah. It's called the Human Domestication Guide, and it's so fucking interesting to me. If you know, you know. Either way, I won't divulge much here on YouTube, but it's been like a cool, funny thing. I get to bond with one of my partners over. My other partner hates it though. Hates hearing about it. It's very funny. But yeah, it's some silly thing that I really gotta read up on sometime soon. Yeah. I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm not gonna go too much into it. Is it porn? It's kind of porn. But like it's like ridiculously wholesome, woke, mindful, universe building, story driven type shit is what it is. And it's really interesting and cool. And it sounds like the title sounds bad, but it's actually like incredibly cool, and I'm kind of interested in it. And um, it was a fun thing. The reason I'm bringing it up, it seems so out of context, I'm sure, but um, or separate from this context, I mean. But it was like this fun, weirdly wholesome thing. Um, to just kind of mull over in my brain and talk to someone I'm close with about. So it's just this fun, silly thing. So we're here on the Ausmerzer right now. We have some new games coming out soon. Once we're done with Wolfenstein, we will... Shit. We'll return to Arizona Sunshine. Really? Ugh. I've got move here, please. Okay. Ow. Anya, are you gonna, like, help? Oh, yeah, saw that coming. Getting detected immediately is not nice. I cannot say that I like that. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, weren't we? Yeah. Well, Anya's not helping me here.
There are 3 different ODIN control centers on the Ausmerzer. 2 of them controlling the automated defense system. The Hugin control center for the port defenses, the Munin control center for the starboard defenses. Finally, there's the ODIN main control center for the ship itself.
Understood. How do we get to them?
There's a terminal concealed in the floor in the center of the room, which will open the door leading to the Hugin control center.
Found it.
The other parts of the ship are harder to access from your location. Bring up the ship schematics in the terminal and see if there's a way to reach them, Anya.
That dialogue sounded weird coming from her.
William, find a Hugin control center and shut down the port defense system. I'll stay here and try to figure out our way around this ship.
Shut down the port defense system. Alright. Hello? Okay. There we are. Okay. Where you at? Can I have armor, please? That's what all this is, right? Just a bunch of scrumptious armor just sitting on the ground. Good. I meant to reload, not pick that up, but we're okay. Okay, really? You wait until I... Oh, where'd you go? Okay. I wonder how close we are to beating this game. Is that guy, can he not see me? So I cannot interact with this, even though it looks like I can. Oh. Well. Oh. Where are you? Really? Hold on. Okay. Well, that whole thing was really shoddy. Sketchy. There is no sound. Nothing is making any sound.
Ist da jemand? Nichts.
Like, I stab someone and draw blood, and they don't even react with a sound. They're just like, oh man, what the hell is this? What the hell is this thing happening to me right now? Is that the commander there? Let's see. Whoa, don't want to do that.
Haben Sie irgendwas? Da ist etwas nicht in Ordnung. Er ist tot. Durchsucht den Bereich.
Okay. Now what?
Let's see. V-A-L-H-A-L-L-A.
Well done, William. The port defense systems are offline. Get back here as soon as possible. I think I found a way to reach our other objectives.
Okay.
Ich habe ein Geräusch gehört.
The guy had his arm behind his back the whole time. So when you guys get into gunfights, you don't radio to the whole ship about something bad happening? Really? It's a beautiful view, though.
Irgendwas gesehen?
Okay. Me. That it? Okay.
William, I need some help here. Hurry, please.
Okay.
I'm in
Oh,
here.
okay.
William, jump into the transport pod there on the other side. I've reprogrammed these to take us to the upper parts of the ship. We can reach the other ODIN control centers from up there.
So, Anya, what did you do before? You're a nurse. How the hell do you know how to do any of this? Hacking into stuff.
Hold
Not
on.
hacking, but programming. Unless there's like you're supposed to be able to do that. Like there's an option for it within the settings.
I love you, William.
Love you too. You could just say I love you too.
It's on top of you!
You can speak, you know.
I'm up here. Thank God you're okay. Listen, destroy the big fan over there and go through it. You should be able to find your way out of there through the ventilation system. I'll make my way to the ODIN main control center.
I don't like being split up, but how do I...
William, there's another shaft on the other side. You should be able to reach the mutant control center from there.
Are subtitles... Why are the subtitles off? Oh.
I need you to go there and shut down the starboard defense system. I'll keep making my way to the ODIN main control center.
Fuck, his head came clean off with that one. It's like Fallout. Okay, and we're good. What's happening? Oh. Okay.
Dieses Geräusch sollte ich mal überprüfen.
Okay. So what do the Enigma codes do again? Commander alarm signals are jammed, delaying alarm activation by almost a full second. Alright. That's cute. What the hell did I just pick up? Hello, man. Ugh, what the fuck?
William, now that the starboard defense system is shut down, you can go back out to the troop deployment hall and climb up the robotic deployment arm. I'm outside the ODIN main control center. Lots of activity in this place. Get here as fast as you can.
Whoa. Okay. Where do I go? Really? What does that mean? Out? No, I'm dead. Okay.
William, now that the starboard defense system is shut down, you can go back out to the troop deployment hall and climb up the robotic deployment arm. I'm outside the ODIN main control center. Lots of activity in this place. Get here as fast as you can.
What does this mean? Oh shit. Oh shit, that's what that means. Okay. Okay. I'm fine with that.
Must be the ODIN main control center. I'm on my way, Anya.
That's not loud at all. Oh. Oh. Okay.
Must be the ODIN main control center. I'm on my way, Anya.
Can I just shoot at him from up here? Huh. Are we good? Okay, so I'm gonna need a gun from one of the big guys. Okay. Run, and then we keep running. Oh yeah, there's the other kind of charging station right behind me. Okay.
Good to hear you getting close, William.
Huh. Yeah, shame he's not talking right now or anything. It's not the New Order, man. You can talk if you want. Would it be here? I guess so. Okay. Okay. Okay, I gotta be careful here. Okay. Security memo. Alert, alert, alert. Alpha almost killed on Venus. Terrorist threat is imminent. Reinforcements needed. Activate the store. Oh, excuse me. Ooh, we found the BFG. Oh, I can charge this thing? Well, let me find a healing thing first. There we go. I've been super tired all day. Ah. Oh. So it needs both. Sort of. I'm really glad the Nazis don't use anything like this, even though they have it lying around all the time. Yeah, what was the logic there? How did I... This thing's kind of shitty against the big ones. Nah, why would you autosave after or before I've picked up the... Okay. Oh. Yeah, I'm surrounded. That's horrible. shit. Okay. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Okay. Yeah, I'll start recharging this so that everyone gets mad at me. Oh my god. Oh my god. You need to don't do that. Thank you. Stop fucking moving, man. There's one, like, is there no, I need, like, armor and float. Oh my god. Okay, okay. There's armor there, thank you. Let me take this, thank you. Okay. Where are you? Hello? Huh. Okay. Yeah. Awesome. Like, I'll hold on to this, I guess, for the big guys, but I don't really want this. Well, maybe I should hold on to it, I don't know. Fuck you, buddy. What? Why do games do this? Like, why do games do this thing where, like, oh yeah, by the way, now you just have like a bunch of like little arenas and little combat sections, like constantly, and there's like there's no cover, and you give me this massive fuck off gun as, you know, as like this whole power fantasy moment, but then I use it and they don't die. Like, what do you mean? Like, within what looks like a fucking singularity, these guys are shooting back at me. Like, I shot this gun at people on Venus, and they were vaporized instantly. And then you train me to use this gun like this, and then the next time I get this gun, they just shoot at me? Like, that's so silly. Like, my little baby grenade launcher thing is better than this. That's so strange. Hello? Okay. Hello. No. Okay. Well, I should have sat in the bunker thing that isn't real cover so that they used explosives to kill me anyway, which means I have to move, which means that there's no practical way to use heavy weapons. Even though heavy weapons are the only thing that are fucking killing any of them. You give me the best heavy weapon in the game, but it shoots slow. Okay. Uh-huh. Now where are you? Do it. Oh my god, please. Nice. They're like flanking me right now, aren't they? I heard that one. What happened to the gun? Oh, there it is. Where's the other one? Where's the big gun? That's it. Yeah. Excuse me? Why are you here? Okay. Really? Like, you give me no armor, you give me no cover, you give me pick one. Either it's heavy guys that can't move very much, therefore the small amount of cover I have is good enough, or give me a bunch of squishies that I can vaporize with the big gun that you gave me so that I don't even need the cover because I kill them quickly. Like, I don't understand. Like, it's almost like a section like this exists to pad out gameplay time, which is so strange, because there's no way this game would ever need to do that. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, and it takes a few years for me to drop the gun, not that I was trying to. Like, what do I do? I don't want to drop this thing and just use a gun that takes, like... Like, at that point, now they're dead. Like, now they're dead after shooting 86 bullets into them. That's how long it would take. Yeah, no, please tell me that I just can't pick this up now. That's awesome. Thank you. That's great. That's awesome. Thank you. What is this section? The whole thing on the Ausmerzer is fine, even though it's all just reusing levels anyway that we've already been in and done. Oh, okay. Now you're not even gonna give me the... Now you're not gonna heal me. Now I have to go back and pick that up. And I have to do this. And then I don't kill them. I immediately run for cover, which I can barely do. Okay. So, charging up. You. And then... Recoil on this is real terrible. Oh, I fucking see you, man. How's that? Yeah? No, I hear you. I hear you. Okay. I'm fucking trying. I am trying. I am doing my best. That was really good. I locked in there for a second. Literally, where did all of you come from? Like, literally, none of you were here. like the last 100 times that I was doing this. Now I have no armor. I just had full armor. Get off of that. You. Okay. Okay. Like fucking Jason Bourne over here. Why am I running like this? Oh. They're not gonna let me do this. There's no way. Okay, got no armor again, except for that armor. Okay. That, we don't need that. Wait, like what, like why are there tiny Nazis right now? Like why are there tiny Nazis? Just give me the big robots. The big robots are big enough. Like they're problem enough. Like this is doable, obviously, but the amount of locking in required for this particular fight has not been telegraphed throughout the whole level. I was not in the mood today to be doing like to have to give this much of a shit about doing well in a Wolfenstein game. Like fuck. Okay. I guess he heard that, right? Okay. How's that? Yeah, how's that? You like that? That's great. Not the gun I wanted. That, no, I want the, where's the big one? Like, I can't not dual wield because the recoil is ridiculous. Or like I don't don't know. And I don't have any ammo for the assault rifle. It's like I have to use heavy weapons. Get rid of... Why are there, like, just the super soldiers? Just the guys who dual wield the heavy weapons. Just them. That's it. This would be equally as difficult with half of the tedium. That's it. There's literally no reason to have these tiny guys running around. And there's no music until the big robots come up? That's so lame. No. No. You don't have my permission to live. There's no fucking audio. These guys sneaking up on me. You. I fucking see you. Do it. Okay. Okay. No. Like, what? What? I'm beginning to, like, I'm joking when I say this, because obviously it's already a severe situation that deserves everyone's attention, but I would like to say, I think I'm beginning to understand a fraction of the frustration the Minnesotans feel with Nazis. No, like, just kill me. What is this? I'm getting stun locked. Oh, go ahead. No, oh, now you don't want... Yeah, no, now you don't want to do damage. Okay, awesome. Fantastic. Like, imagine the focus. Imagine the focus required to have someone launch a singularity at you. And by God, the fatherland needs you. So you don't care about getting vaporized. You're just gonna shoot the guy who just launched the, again, for clarity here, a singularity at you. There's like impossible science happening to your body right then, in that moment. But your will to defend your horrific, xenophobic, police nation state is so strong that not even getting a singularity launched at you is enough to distract you from your goal. Okay. Look at this guy, just doesn't fucking die. You. Okay. There you go. Okay. Anyone else? Nope. Too bad. Too bad. Too bad. Oh. Oh, what is this? What is this? Oh. Oh. Oh, what is this? Oh. Oh my god. There's actual cover. No wonder it actually... Oh my god. No wonder it was so impossible. Oh, yeah, I guess I lost him, eh? I'm just gonna duck in here. Alright. Shadow of the Colossus. Come in here. Uh-huh. Okay. What the... Like, it's the BFG, but in Wolfenstein. I can't carry this with me, so can you just... Like, can you just make it an instant kill? This whole thing is just so spectacularly asinine. That's kind of funny. No, I'll flank him, guys. I'll flank him, and just gets unmade. Like, like at the atomic level, you're just like, you're just not recognizable sludge anymore. Okay. Why does the blood look all milky? I suppose I could just leave, but I'm not content with that. Hey, fellas. I heard something break. Ow, what the fuck? I see you in the back, I see you in the back. Don't do it. What am I supposed to do? also got a trophy called Taste of Your Own Medicine. Why is that? Please. Oh my god.
You feel it, General. You are the old and weak. And this is your day of doom.
What a ridiculous pose. What a ridiculous poser. I'm gonna go kill myself in real life after this. That's a joke. I don't mean to say that so lightly, but that was very frustrating. And, oh my gosh. I'm angry. Could I have just walked up there this whole time? It's taking this ladder. Probably. What was this trophy for? Let me see. Taste of Your Own Medicine. Destroy a Zerstorer with an Ubergewer. Okay. Not too bad. A trophy for doing something that I did not have to do. Presumably. I thought that was the buy flag. That would have been impossible. Capture the Ausmerzer was a trophy I just got. AH's postcard. Oh, it's him. Right. July 22nd, 1961. Angle. News reached me yesterday morning, I must confess. It brought tears to my eyes. I say it loud to myself now and again. Terror-Billy is dead. Such magical, powerful words. I am proud of you, Angle. His capture was important for the Reich, and for me. You remember how I caught him, Angle? So many things happened in my life. It's hard to remember everything. I recall a mountain valley in Bavaria. Sky painted red by the burning dawn. It started raining. Drops fell like bullets to the ground. Me inside one of those mechanical robots General Strauss built for me. So beautiful. I crushed that terrorist Jew with my iron fist. Yes, I remember now with my iron fist. Blood and steel. My destiny. So Mecha Hitler is canon then. I'm working on a film, Angle, about how I alone captured Terror-Billy and killed him with my own bare hands. I'll send you the script. You will love it. I'll find the man to play Terror-Billy soon. But, like, what an asshole. I mean, obviously, it's him we're talking about. But, he sends a postcard to the woman who killed Blazkowicz herself. And he's like, I'm making a movie about how I killed him and how I alone killed him. Isn't that great? Like, oh my god. General Engel to appear on The Jimmy Carver Show. August 8th, 1961, Los Angeles. In her first public appearance since the execution of Terror-Billy, General Engel will join Jimmy Carver on the 13th of August at 8 p.m. for a personal and enlightening interview. Also appearing are the four lads in D. Coffer, performing the new single from their upcoming album. I am so excited to talk to General Engel, and I'm sure we'll have a wonderbar time. I thought that was the title of the song they were singing. Said Mr. Carver when we reached him over the phone yesterday.
Watch out!
What's happening? What's happening? Whoa, whoa! Why are we doing that? What's happening? How did she undress so quickly? Well, now I feel bad for skipping the cutscene, but that was really strange. What strange imagery. What just happened? Oh. Well, now where are we? God damn it. Okay, so it's angle, right.
Let's do this.
Camera 3, truck left for your wide shot.
Stop, Gunther.
Stand by.
What? Look!
Stay on the air. Go do what you have to do, darling.
Like, did they have, like, was she really that horny that she had to have sex?
Don't kill me. Please don't kill me.
Terrorizing
Fucking terror, Billy, man.
Go out there, darling. America needs to see this.
Feeling it, General? Doom is coming.
That's not gonna be that easy. The cardboard people.
Welcome back. We're here with a true hero. One of the biggest names we've ever had on this show. The scourge of terrorists everywhere. General Engel! Yeah! All right.
Thank
General
you.
Engel!
You're too kind.
All right. General. I'm going to say what's on everybody's mind. Take us through the moment you executed Terror Billy. What was that like?
Like, even outside of
Must have been
Nazi
so
America,
emotional.
I don't think they'd
What
ask
do you mean?
about this.
I remember, as I was swinging my saber, I thought to myself, we are safe now. Terror Billy was a terrible threat to everyone's safety. A demon
This needs to happen up close.
as a man.
For you, Caroline.
But I have proven that even a demon will fall before the righteous hammer of the right.
Yes! Yes!
And people of America, I promise you this. If there are demons amongst you, we will hunt them down. Just like William Joseph Blaskovich, they will die and burn until they are no longer.
What the hell?
You're dead! I saw you from your shoulders! I killed you!
Nice. Yes.
That's the best you got.
Nice.
Then your best won't do.
Yeah.
You in my world now. These are our woods.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's good. Grace, do your thing. Do it, lady.
My brothers and sisters of the United States of America.
Yes.
Don't listen to that lying bitch. These Nazi fucks are all gonna get what's coming to them tonight. We are not gonna take it anymore. Do it.
Americans, wherever you are, I wish I had words of comfort to give you, like the warm winds that this Nazi general sent down from above. But for me, you will not get comfort. Only the cold, agonizing truth. And the truth is, this great nation has been raped and pillaged by the greatest enemy of our time. They ask you to sell your liberty, to purchase your safety, to kneel to the new order, to submit to the winds of change. But my fellow Americans, they that sow the wind shall reap the whirlwind. Preach. You were born in the land of the free. You fought the kings of old and broke them. You gave your lives for the simplest but most essential truth of all. Give me liberty or give me death. Right on, Wyatt. In your veins runs the blood of revolutionaries. So tonight, brandish your guns, your knives, and your fists. Seek out your oppressors wherever they are and tell them, we don't want nothing, not a thing from you. Tonight, we show those that sow the wind that we are the whirlwind.
We're not gonna take it. No, we're not gonna take it. Nice. Jerk Gustafsson. That's an interesting idea to cover this song. For this idea. That's a nice modern twist to the song. Considering this song gets co-opted by conservatives often, like many songs from the 80s. Huh.
Did I do okay?
Fucking A, Wyatt, you were great.
I was nervous, could you tell?
Shit, yeah. But that's okay. Here we go.
Do it. Do it, William. In front of the nation, right in front of Engel's face. Whatever's left of it.
And weak at the same time. Will you marry me?
William.
You're so condescending. Your goal is never ending. We don't want nothing, not a thing from
I thought she said no. If that's your best won't do. Shit, that's what BJ said. Oh man. This game yeah. I'm gonna let it ride. I'm gonna let the finale ride itself out here. Is this Mick Gordon doing some of the instrumentals here? I love the visual art going on here. Man, the song is long-winded. Here we go. We're heading back. Right, yes, we still have the commanders. We haven't used all the Enigma codes. We're not done yet. That was a lot of fun. Not as materially climactic as the first game was, but honestly, it was a bit more realistic. If Wolfenstein can even be called realistic for the right reasons. Or for good reasons. These games are realistic.
All right, Blazkowicz. While the guy's off kicking ass and revolutionizing, you and I are gonna type some loose ends by taking out any Uber commanders left on the board. Now get on the Enigma machine and the war map and do your thing. I'll be your comm support. Come on, let's pave the way for our people on the ground.
Of course. You got it,
Hello,
sister.
Mr.
Oh, person. I just got a trophy. I got a trophy called keep playing. Wait for the game to resume after the credits. Yay! Well, yeah, I mean, I wanted to keep playing. So we have the Uber commanders, and we also have
more items on the to-do list.
Hello.
I believe this is the beginning of the end, sir. Whether for us or the Nazis. Who can say?
For the Nazis, I mean.
How are you, Captain?
I am alright.
I did not think I would live to see this day, Herr Terrorbilly. Mein Gott. Aber here I am, living.
Yeah. I love how multinational everyone is. I love that. So we've got the Uber Commanders, and we also have the DLC. So we're gonna have to head over to the SAS machine and do the objectives and stuff. Not objectives, the episodes. Yeah. The Enigma machine is always fun to use. After last episode, I believe we used it. Roswell. Shit. I gotta remember here. Okay. I remember the controls of this thing. Then find the next one, that one, that one, that one, that one, you, and then you. Cool beans. Oh my god, there's a second page of them. Holy shit, I thought that was it. Oh my god. Okay. Let's go to New Orleans. Oops. There we are. That was a satisfying shape. There we are. And there. Oops, there we go. Oh, this shit, that person's on Venus? God damn it. There we are. I have a friend who would hate this. Would not immediately know what to do, and then would immediately crash out and then begin hating themselves because they can't do it. Or they can do it, it's just they'd panic and then it'd become a whole thing. Well, now what? Need to keep fighting the Nazis. Keep the flame burning. Have a few options available in the helm for my next move. War map. Club Crusoe and the shooting range. The question is, what should I do first to assist the revolution? So do I like go back in time and we got a whole bunch of people watching today, which is nice. Hello, everyone. You know what? I'm gonna... There it is. There's a ladder. There's a ladder around here, right? Right? No? Well, I'll go and get the stairs then, like a chud, and I will walk over to the machine. Let's see what's up with Joseph Stallion.
Take a look at Joe Stallion. That's me. Rookie quarterback for the Springfield Firebirds. Once a man living the American dream. Now I was a slave to the Reich. It was the end of a long, grueling season. Me and my teammates on the Untermenschen team faced the elite Aryan All-Stars in the Uber Bowl. My script was already written. Never score, get roughed up, and make the Reich look good. It was either that, or slaving away, busting rocks in the Hillsborough coal mines until you croaked. So, we played the game. This was no longer a game. This was a puppet show. And I was done being a puppet. So I fired off that ball like an old pigskin.
Arrest that man and throw him into the coal mine!
Enter Uber Commander Roderick Metzer. I had heard stories about him. Stories from his dentist years. Stories that would make your heart race like a horse.
Wait. He might still be of use to the Reich. In parts, that is. Enough! Take him to Research Station Omega.
Lights out, football man!
As I slipped into oblivion, I heard the boiling anger rising from the crowd. But all I could think of was Metzer's face. Where had I seen that face before?
Hey, you! You dead, pal?
No? Shit, is this Saw?
Still here, buddy. Still here.
Come here, pal.
Okay, so Joe's talking, thank God.
Wait, you're Gunslinger Joe. Man, the way you used to throw that pigskin.
He's literally,
Eric,
he's even wearing a Letterman right now.
Sure ruffled Uber Commander Metz's feathers out there, pal. Listen, he's gonna cut you up.
Shut up in there! Come and make me, chump!
Listen, man, there's a revolution starting in America. You gotta join the resistance, Joe. Help me bust out of here, then we head up to the top floor of the Oak Street Hotel, where the resistance is. We'll give you a place to live. What do you say, pal?
That's it! Remember, pal, Oak Street Hotel! Oak Street!
Well, don't say that out loud.
This is a lesson, football men.
Muscles will always be inferior to the might of the Reich. Disobey your superiors, and you end up like this pathetic mess on the floor.
The lighting is kind of bad. The voice acting is also bad.
Why so quiet, football man?
I'm supposed to...
You acted so tough in front of the Überkommando.
I wouldn't let Eric's death go to waste. My only chance was to escape this place and get to the resistance at Oak Street Hotel. I just had to play the game harder from now on.
What?
Play rough.
What? Did I just... Huh. What's wrong, football man? Turns into fucking giblets instantaneously. That dude's brain didn't even know what was going on. You're telling me Joe could have just... Wait, hold on. If Joe could have just done that, why didn't he do that to save Eric? That's strange and weird. I'm gonna go... nowhere in particular. I'm gonna get the charger to my phone, because my phone's almost dead. Oh, here we go. I didn't expect to beat the game today. It's the story is paced very organically. It isn't it's paced more like a show than a video game, where there's drama and conflict, and then it would have to be a boss fight rather than some big fight in a show. Like, it's climactic and earned without it being a real boss fight in the game, which I think is really interesting. And I have no problem with it whatsoever. I thought I would, but looking back, Death's Head's boss fight was, not really that tough. I ended up beating him really quickly on the channel, actually. King Otto's monster from the Old Blood was kind of, that was very annoying to have to go through. But yeah, this game is at least on par with it all. I've quite loved the main series of the game. Strangely enough, I mean, because of everything that started happening in Minnesota, I wanted to play Wolfenstein on the channel because I felt it. Well,
this was a place of secret horrors. I knew I had to get out quickly, or I'd end up like the rest of them.
Not felt, but I knew that the situation in Minnesota was microcosmic of, the greater Nazi agenda in the US right now. So I felt it relevant in my own pathetically small way of protest that I would play a game where we openly fantasize about murdering said Nazis. And I get to pretend that they're ICE agents. Or Republicans. Or Democrats. Whatever. It's all the fucking same behind the scenes anyway. I read here. Prisoner's diary entry. Day 1. Not sure why they brought me here. Said it was for testing, and I had great potential. Picked up 3 of us from the track straight from practice. Maybe they're considering us for the summer games? What an opportunity! Day 3. I'm used to being held by the Nazis, but this is getting ridiculous. They come in, take a blood sample, and then leave. I keep asking them when we'll get to try out, but they don't answer. I hear screaming from time to time. No clue what that's about. Day 6. Still no answers, and even more screaming. They finally said something to me. Said the final selection is tomorrow. I wonder if they'll let me on the field. Idiot. It's a week, and you seriously think that...
This is Oberkommandant Metzer speaking. Cell block 101. I have a specimen request. Prisoner 398, Joseph Stallion. Escort him to Laboratory 8C. In pristine condition.
Both, I guess? Is that okay? I like how that guy... He didn't even, like, know what to think. Oh, wow.
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
Guy is a football player, by the way. I'm glad that Joe actually talks. I didn't really pick up on that from episode 0 that we played last time. Oh my god. Let's see what his perks are. Throw objects with extreme velocity. Generate armor. Heavy weapon kills, grenade kills, dual wield kills, and combat takedowns. Killing enemies using heavy weapons such as the Hammergewehr, right, and the Granata.
Before the Nazis took over America, Papa taught me how to shoot out on the farm. He said it might come in handy one day. How right he was.
It's always a nice skill to know.
Reminder to all prisoners. Lights out is at 1800. No exceptions. Violators will be punished.
This guy sounds like such a nerd. I should kill him for that. Okay, so... Someone is upstairs. Oh.
Reminder to all prisoners. Mealtime at 800. Participation mandatory. Failure to meet nutritional standards will result in punishment.
Did I just punch a dog?
Hast du ihn irgendwo gesehen? Nein, negativ. Also hier drüben, nicht. Hier ist ein Toter.
Okay. Well, I needed to get perk progress anyway. Okay. Did I just assemble a grenade, or I should build something new out of one? I'm dead. I'm dead. No, I'm not.
An alle Wachen. Gefangener 398 ist aus einer Zelle entflohen. Er ist bewaffnet und gefährlich. Zielperson ist dunkelhäutig. Haben Sie ihn lebend verlöst.
Dual wield and overcharged. And combat takedowns. Oops. Let's see. Hey, man.
Damn. I need to take a knee after that.
Well, I'm gonna be taking this gun instead of taking a knee. I hope that's okay.
This is disgraceful, frankly. Did you actually fail to contain a stupid football player? This man made a mockery of the Reich. I expect Gunslinger Joe in shackles by my feet now.
So the mad scientist type. Definitely find a way out.
Was I supposed to end up like that? Laid out on a slab, waiting to be harvested to create some monstrosity?
That's horrible. As always with these people. Metz's note. Memo from Obercommander Metze, March 6, 1960. Continue your search for exceptional athletes. We will need them for experiments to come. You must find the secrets of their genetic abilities and harvest them to create the perfect sportsman. So, it's just get out, then. You're so fucking jealous of everyone who isn't white that you wish, like, you're gonna change. You're gonna, like, try to genetically alter white people to be better at sports? So far, our studies have proved fruitless, but persevere. Secrets hidden in their inferior genes. They're not inferior, though. You're angry. You're envious because you don't think that, actually. But anyway, inferior genes will reveal themselves soon enough. Be sure to keep an eye on the Uber Bowl, particularly this Joe Stallion. He must have something hidden. Oh, instead of the Super Bowl, must have something hidden inside his untermenschen blood. I don't know what that means. Probably nothing great. Oh my god, fuck you. Holy shit, that scared me. Okay, so you're vaporized. Oh, I wave my hand and you will no longer have atoms. Come here. I'm gonna unmake you. I'm running. Come here. You gonna sit up? Come here. Only citizens of the Twin Cities had this. Would have been nice. So, well, let me take the other mounted one here. This is a hammer, right? Yeah. So, can I mount the other one to give it like... Yeah, cool. Where is it? Oh, up there. What? Did I not come from there? Where do I go? There's stairs? Oh, here we are. That slight burning sensation you guys might be feeling, please do not confuse that for the laser. The slight burning sensation is your guilt condemning you for your actions. Yes, I know you're being turned to mush and ash instantaneously because of the laser. That's not what the heat is, I promise. Loot? What's over here? Oh. Secret? Cool. Oh my goodness. I may have just used an AA gun in close range against a human.
There seemed to be no way out. Or was there? The metallic mutts in the hangar gave me a...
Yeah, I bet they did. Whew. I got a little bit of tunnel vision there. I'm gonna hold off and see how much of this I can sneak and do.
Wegen eines Gefangenen? Glaube ich nicht.
Wir reden hier von Ganzlinger Joe. Hast du nicht gehört?
Really? I didn't do anything. I mean, Ugh. Well, I'm dead. I should be dead right now. Okay. Okay, so this is like what? Turns into a magnum? I have no idea what I'm shooting at.
There seemed to be no way out. Or was there? The metallic mutts in the hangar gave me a crazy idea.
Once we're done with Joe's story, I think I'll end it for the day.
Außer sich. Wegen eines Gefangenen? Glaube ich nicht.
Wir reden hier von Ganzlinger Joe. Hast du nicht gehört, wie sehr er diesen Kerl hasst? Hat er ihn einen werklosen, beschissenen Untermenschen genannt.
Stimmt. Metze hasst Joe sogar mehr als du amerikanische Senf.
Musstest du dieses ekelhafte Zeug jetzt extra erwähnen?
Ich zieh.
Okay. Metz's note. I thought that said meme from Overcommander Metz. March 9th, 1960. Starting today, no one will question our experiments here again. It's not your place to question my orders, only to produce results. Starting today, any that question my results will meet the same fate as Herr Strauss. Also, it's come to my attention that we are running out of suitable specimen in the local areas. We are moving operations to Chicago and surrounding territories. Do not doubt the importance of these experiments. We have an important job to do for the Reich. Our operations are important to extend the Reich from the Earth to the stars above. Alright.
There seemed to be no way out. Or was there? The metallic mutts in the hangar gave me a crazy idea.
I'm going to make this man positively shit himself. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, well. Okay. Yeah, I am. Okay. Oh my god, what is going on in here? Where is this asshole? You down below or up top, little man? Oh, God. Oh, that was delicious. My goodness. Okay. And my brother is playing something. Sounds like Dead by Daylight, based off of all the hooks he's talking about. So I hope you'll forgive me if you possibly hear him murmuring in the background. We do have rice paper thin walls in this house, and it has been a little while since I've talked about them, but yeah. Well, you know what? I don't play Dead by Daylight anymore. There was the Walking Dead stuff that had come out, and I bought Rick, and then I bought Daryl, and then like such a fucking slave to brands. Like that was like $20 at least that I just completely tossed randomly towards a game I didn't give that much of a shit about. On characters that I didn't give that much of a shit about, but I'm familiar with The Walking Dead, and you know, my mom watches me play Dead by Daylight sometimes. She's like, "Oh, that generator game, you're playing the generator game." And then she, you know, like with how she is with watching me play horror games, she's like, "Oh, I can't watch this." Like, I can't watch this, girl. I can't watch this. This is scary. This is a scary game. Here we are. On this fucking thing. It takes forever. So what, episode 0 was like a sneak peek of this?
It was time to take one of those dogs for a walk.
Okay.
The Nazis were scared. They had the city on lockdown, trying to secure a dam about to burst.
In the original story, it was, even though it was easy, it did take some effort before the Panzerhunds were just able to be ridden like this. But this is very inferior design on the Nazis' part, if they were able to just... They're able to be taken over like this. Illinois? Is that where we are, or is he just saying that about people from Illinois in general? This is fun. We get to just prance around, and I guess they keep shooting the hound and not me, which I find very funny. Like, they see me riding around on this thing, right? Mine's stronger. I have a feeling that mine's stronger. Yeah, mine is stronger. I can jump in this thing?
Something about turning the Nazis' monstrosity against them felt poetic. I was getting attached to the pooch. Wished it was real for a minute. Then I thought about it spitting fire through my neighborhood. Maybe it's better we had to say goodbye.
That dog's gonna have to wait for a second. Concerned residents note to Mr. Smith in 37B. Thank you for reporting the loud noises from upstairs. That unit is home to a local theater troupe, and they've been practicing for an important performance for the Uber commander. Be assured that I've contacted the guests directly and warned them to keep the commotion to a minimum. As such, there is no need to ask for assistance from the authorities. We don't need any more trouble here than we've caused. Again, do not alert the authorities. The problem has been taken care of. Oh.
I was closing in on the resistance.
That's because it's
Safe
the
haven to
resistance.
rest up.
That's because it's the resistance. I wasn't sure. I'm like, wait, why wouldn't they? Yeah, it took me a while to piece that together. And then someone spontaneously spawns behind me. Spontaneously. What is this shit? You can't do that to me. You can't spawn me facing the wrong direction. Star Spangled Daily. Excerpt from Sportsman's Companion. February 1960. The biggest surprise of the season, by far, was the play of FC Piora midfielder Joe Stallion, whose hard-hitting play, determination, and leadership on the field helped... Oh, fuck, excuse me, I'm so sorry. Peoria secure its first UPFLA championship. And those of you who are just lurking, or actively watching, there is something wrong with my brain. When I read text in this format, in this way, when I'm playing a video game and I'm reading a text, I yawn. I am not tired, or if I am, it's not because I'm tired. I would not have been yawning before, nor after. There is something, like, in my, like, neuropathy, if that's the right word, like the way that I think, or the way my brain is, where I just have that reaction where when I'm reading, I just yawn, and it's so weird. I have no idea why. I'm not bored. If anything, the more actively I'm trying to read something, the stronger the yawn. It's the weirdest thing, and I have no idea what it is. And it's only when I'm doing like this stuff on the channel. It's not like, is that because I'm like reading out loud because if I'm playing by myself or if I'm playing with other people, I'm like I'm not reading it out loud maybe? Anyway, like many athletically inferior Americans, it's taken the second generation athlete many years to adjust to the superior football. It appears the next gunslinger has finally found his groove on the pitch. Be sure to keep an eye out on this dynamic player when world champions RB Berlin crushed the Untermenschen team in the Uber Bowl this March. Like, oh, look out for this Joe Stallion guy. He's gonna get his ass kicked on the Super Bowl. Bunch of assholes. Reload, please. There we go. Oh my god. Like... Okay. Hammer Ewer, got armor, got the health. Is that it? Really? I end up killing all of them and that's it? Outlawed sports and activities to the community. This your final notice. All sports but association football classic athletics have been banned by the Führer. Anyone participating in the following will be subject to penalty, including demotion. Like, on and off the field? Baseball, football, basketball, lacrosse, ice hockey, and tennis. Be sure to alert your local officials to any organized activities in your area. We advise any burger class athletes wishing to participate in organized athletics to contact the Chicago Bureau of Sports and Recreation. Any slave class athletes wishing to participate in organized athletics should contact the Association of Sports, Science, and Research in Springfield for unique opportunities. Like, I don't know why I keep being surprised at what the Nazis would censor or stop people from experiencing or participating in. I don't know why I hadn't thought of sports. And like, so how come American football stands, but baseball doesn't? Is it because baseball is like that's too American? Like, I don't get it. It was football, but it looked like he was throwing a soccer ball. Like, he was throwing a football, but not an American football. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he was throwing a soccer ball or something. That's what it looked like. Yeah, hopefully you guys are okay. Yeah. So, I'm a mutant. I'm incredibly strong, and... and I kind of... Oh, wait, I thought of something. I'll do it next time I have to break down a wall, I promise. Okay, will that be all?
Oh, shit.
Joe, you almost missed your appointment. The doctor will see you now.
Roderick Metzer, you son of a bitch. Your fellow Americans, for Christ's sake. How could you?
I'll tell you why.
He's white.
My ancestors were humiliated during the Civil War. I am the fruit of their humiliation. When the Germans came, I knew they were bringing justice and order for the white man. And now, here you are, a slave to the Reich. Order has been restored, and so has my ancestors' honor. Anything to say before I seal your fate, slave?
Yeah. Where do I know your ugly Nazi mug from?
No. You know what? I'm not going to dirty my hands with this subhuman. I'm not even going to spare him a second thought. You finish him.
In a flash, it finally came to me. Those cold eyes, that crooked smile. Metzer was the same Nazi who took my father all those years ago.
The revolution has started. Killboard. Visit the killboard in the helm of Wyatt's hammer by additional information with the Uber commanders to make them eliminate in order to liberate America. Hell yeah. Is that it? Are we loading back into the normal? It sounds like it. We good? Gunslinger Joe Volume 2. I think I'm good for now. I'll have to do Volume 2 next time. Nice. What about... what time is it? Yeah, I should probably quit. I'll have some time to myself. Missions. A district, but there's no side missions. Oh, excuse me. Huh. I kind of wish...
Man, we gotta get a move on.
Okay.
I want every single one of those Uber commanders crossed off the fucking list. Nothing gets in the way of the revolution. Now check out the war map and pick a target.
I kind of wish Grace was the one who delivered that final
Maybe have another
speech.
crack at the shooting range.
What is at the shooting range? Why is he insisting I go to the...
Look, please, mister. Will you help me?
Sure.
When we bolted from Manhattan, I left behind a box of magnetic tapes of very sensitive data. Stupid fuck that I am. Locations of other resistance cells, list of names, that kind of thing. Now it's encrypted, but I can tell from the chatter coming out of the Nazis' Manhattan bunker that they are close to cracking my ciphers. If you were to somehow fuck up their magnetic tape units, that bad data would be erased. The details are on the war map.
Will do. Max, we're doing okay, right? Is this... Ausmerzer. What about Max's room? This is Max's room. And that's Klaus, I believe. Nice.
Hey, saludos.
Hi there.
I heard we take over Ausmerzer. This is incredible, Capitan. Imagine what we will be able to do.
Oh.
Well, the net, Mr. Billy.
What is this? Yeah. Let's not... Huh. Okay. Hold on, Grace got this in like 16 seconds? That's not possible.
Hola.
Let's see how the old man stacks up.
Oh, there I am. Cool. She actually put him up there. Sorry. Shoshana? Shoshana got 18 seconds. Grace beat Anya by 1 second. Sigrid did faster than me. That's crazy.
Hola, Capitán.
Hello.
Salutations.
Hello. Seth, how are you?
Dearling, I heard about you, a writer of famous American books. Maybe you have copy to lend?
Oh, I would like me to, but there was the book burning rally in Pennsylvania.
I remember hearing about book burnings in Berlin when I was child in Poland.
Yeah, Nazis loved their book burning rallies. Many of my fellow Americans they went along with their lies, business as usual.
That's awful, dearling.
Oh, dang, but writing the adventure chronicles for Seth's new machine, the secret action simulator, just lighthearted trash.
Okay, I try that. Thanks for chat.
Oh, yeah, anytime, miss. Hi.
Hi.
Someday, Mr. Blazkowicz, I'd like to write your biography. I'm sorry, I don't... look, people need to know how it all went down.
See, I don't want to immediately jump to thinking that it's some sort of, like, comedic thing. Is there an actual, like, is there a condition or something like that would have him stutter quite like that? I'm more curious than I would want to be judgmental.
Billy la Terreur, may I ask a small favor of you? Did I tell you about mon cousin Dimitri? He was always sticking up. If someone threatened me on the playground, he would say, "Back off, I will crap in your mouth." He's half Russian, you know. En tout cas, now he is an undercover agent for us at the Oberkommando.
Oh.
He sent the message that let us know that the Oberkommando has been re-established on Venus. But now we've lost contact with him. So we must assume his cover is blown and the Nazis are torturing him for information as we speak. I've seen your flying saucer in the hangar. Will you go back to Venus and save the life of mon cousin Dimitri? You could plan the mission on the war map.
Sure. I gotta head back to Venus, the planet in the real-life solar system.
Hey, Blazkowicz. Got some juicy information for you.
For stuff, anyway.
You know them busted up ramshackles in Seth's lab? I know where you can find them things brand spanking new in perfect working condition. Back in New Orleans, I used to smuggle ordnance through the sewer system beneath the Nazis' HQ, and I saw through the grating they kept some factory-fresh ramshackles there. Might want to take a detour over there and get your hands on them bad boys. I put a full brief on the war map for you.
Alright. Because it would be
Blazkowicz, I got an ask for you.
Sure. Hello.
I picked up some disturbing intel. Bear with me. The Nazis were prepping a train shipment containing ancient Sumerian clay tablets for delivery to Area 52, just before you nuked the place. I asked Seth why the Nazis are interested in that shit. Now he told me the Sumerian civilization were an influence on early Daesh symbolism. Basically, the Nazis were going to use those tablets to help decode the Da'yushut artifacts they were researching. Now, since you nuked the Da'yushut safekeep, Stan ain't worried no more about that Sumerian shit, but I don't see it that way. I think we should do everything in our power to keep information out of the hands of our enemy. So here's my ask. Will you go to the underground train network and destroy these Sumerian tablets before the Nazis ship them off to another military research facility? I put together a brief for you on the war map.
Sure. I'll check it out eventually.
You good, Captain? How's it going?
I'm pretty good. I'm doing okay. Who's talking to me? You? Hello. Craft dinner?
That was one hell of a speech on live TV, Mr. Blazkowicz.
Thank you. That was more Wyatt than me, but...
At times I feel like I'm losing hope.
Yeah.
But then I focus on what the Nazis did to my husband. Fury is a great motivator.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, Captain Blazkowicz.
Hi there. Everyone keeps saying hi
That
to me.
speech on the TV brought tears to my eyes. Beautiful thing.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
Oh, hello.
Hi there.
Sometimes I think of Cosmo, my dog in Italy. I miss Cosmo. I miss my home.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm in your way.
You could
sir,
not
I was a reporter in
be
Mississippi.
in any less of my way than you are right now. You look like you have stationed yourself to particularly be out of my way. So we're going to deal with an Obercommander. And let's see, subway. I don't really want to go back to Manhattan. Manhattan's ugly. New Orleans. Roswell. We'll go to Roswell, the downtown district. Why not? I was saying it might be a little unceremonious if we just ended after all the dialogue and after it had been a while for the credits. So. I don't feel like doing all the Obercommander stuff right now. Plus, we do have the DLC. So, oh my, what's happening? Gas? Oh, let's...
Okay, Blazkowicz. Your target, Uber Commander Jurgen Schlusser, motherfucker, is located in Speshie's mission control under Papa Joe's All-American Diner. Now get in there and take him down. And do this one for me. Grace out.
Do we know who this guy was? I get to kill a fucking white trash Klansman. I'm happy with that. That sounds like a big robot. Sounds like a big robot. What? Fucking what?
Okay, Blazkowicz. Your target, Uber Commander Jurgen Schlusser, motherfucker, is located in Speshie's mission control under Papa Joe's All-American Diner. Now get in there and take him down. And do this one for me. Grace out.
Actually, never mind. I might be able to do it without being... Well, not without ever getting detected, but I want to get closer to that commander. Amelia's postcard. May 16th, 1961. Good news, Ma. My new job was approved by the Ministry of Employment. I start tomorrow. It's at a factory constructing nuclear missile warheads. I moved into the inner city of Denver because I couldn't afford the old house. New owners were nice. Germans. Else and Axel, and they had a son and a daughter who were just the cutest little things. My new boss is American. Very wealthy from what I heard the ladies at the barbershop say. Always been on the good side with the Germans. He told me how grateful we should be for Germans for getting rid of the moral rot in society. Gave me a lot to think about. Guess I'm rambling a bit. Thanks for your letter, Ma. Will you send me a picture of this German fellow you wanted me to meet? Sounds like a catch. Hugs and kisses, Amelia. That is like one of the most profound and interesting and subjectively to me agreeable things that this game really actively means to like bring attention to is just how revolting and disgusting the white people in America are, like conceptually, like so in fiction and in reality, that like, you know, we or not we as I'm not American, but we the allies, I guess, brag about how much better we are than the Nazis. But if the Nazis actually won, with how racist white people are, with how transphobic cis people are, with how homophobic straight people are, like, you, like, they brag about beating them because we beat them. But if they won, yeah, you're goddamn right, white America and white Canada would roll the fuck over for them. Absolutely. It would be one of the most simple and easy mergings of budding what would it be? It wouldn't even be different beliefs. It would be the merging of governments, I guess. It would be so fucking seamless because they already believe the exact same things. Ridiculous. And I think the game is completely correct in the assumption that generally that there would be like an absolutely fucking repulsive amount of American whiteoids who would grovel to Nazis. I mean, there are white people in America right now who, hello. White people in America right now who are groveling to fascists and xenophobes. I'm gonna need somewhere to hide. Oh my god. Oh my god. that was scary. Oh, and when listing the ways that white America would betray all the decent folk, obviously listing transphobia and homophobia, that's part of patriarchy, but obviously, the misogyny as well. Which makes it all the more wild to me.
Ein Kellerraum unter einem sogenannten Diner in Roswell. Das müssten Sie sehen. Als hätte hier ein Verrückter gelebt. Das ist wie ein Blick in den
A degenerate terrorist mind.
Überkommandant Jürgen Schlusser, Ende.
How you doing, man?
Fuck yeah, blast.
Oops.
Blaskowitz. Can't have that Nazi motherfucker all up in special shit. Trace out.
Hey, Zen. How you doing? Good to see you. I've had such a good day. What about you? My goodness. What's going on that's got you so happy? I'm doing okay. I can't remember the last time I talked to you. There's a lot of scary stuff going on out there in the world. But yeah, I'm doing okay. Work's going okay. I had a really great time hanging out with my partners and some of our friends last night. We went out for sushi. That was fun. The best, like, I had spring rolls as an appetizer. They're one of the best spring rolls I've ever had. Have I watched The Owl House at all since we last spoke? I have not gone around to it. Honestly, I dilly-dally when it comes to going to bed on time. So I go to bed like 2.5 hours later than I should, which leaves me like not a lot of time to get a proper night's rest for work. And so I try not to be on my phone for too long by the time I'm actually in bed. And otherwise I would... That's a very long-winded excuse, but whenever I'm in bed, I have to go to sleep, and I don't really have the time to just kind of watch something. Not because I didn't want to, I've been curious. Short answer, no, I haven't. Not yet. I could. But yeah, sorry. I'm messing with something on my phone right now. Well, you need to before September, because the Owl House is getting a graphic novel continuation 3 years after it was finished, as in this year in September. I getcha. Well, hopefully this planet will still be inhabitable by September. Yeah, absolutely. You should be happy. That's fantastic news. I know it was disappointing for a lot of the fans and the creator, who... Didn't they move on to make Knights of Guinevere? We were talking about this last time that you and I talked about this. But yeah, that's really good news, Zen. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, that's good. You never hear about something like that happening. Now we just have to wait for Inside Job to get a season 3. But a graphic novel, it's not going to be part of a show or anything? I guess you'd have to like get past Disney, or you'd have to get past some other like publishing thing in order to have it be on the same platform that it was on before. Graphic novel continuation is good, though. I hear that Adventure Time sequel, where the characters are gender swapped. It's like instead of Finn, it's Fiona, and instead of Jake, it's Cake, a cat. I'm not sure what that's all about, but I heard that show was good, too. Anyway, let's see here. Star Spangled Daily. Martians in Roswell? June 29th, 1961. Roswell. The small city of Roswell has recently become the subject of widespread rumors that the area may have once been visited by alien life forms from Venus. Although these notions are absurd, the city officials seem unworried by the situation. Jim Ellington, a local bartender, said, "Listen, I'm happy to sell beer to the citizens of Roswell. I'm happy to sell beer to tourists. In fact, I'm just as happy to sell it to the aliens. It all started when an unidentified flying object crashed in the desert in 1947, not far from the city. Rumors began to spread about the nature of the craft and about Roswell. The German military has since investigated the rumors, found that it was nothing but a weather balloon, as it always is, but some people just want to believe, and the rumors kept spreading far and wide across the American territories. As long as they are loyal to the Reich, believing little green men, it's not a problem." The Burgermeister of Roswell with a laugh during an interview over the phone this morning. I guess it's not really a continuation because it takes place 2 years after the last moments for the time skip, any credits in the finale. So I don't know. Well, that's still a continuation. If it's canon, they can inform you what they've retconned, they can talk in passing about what's happened, or they can just have like context clues as you read or see it. So that's nice. Also, we don't know much about Fiona and Kay because I haven't watched it, but actually it takes place in some universe and something alive and older. Fiona's actually talked to him. I have seen clips of that. Yellow House is coming back for only $23. Nice. That's really good news. I'm happy to hear that. Super Specialist letter. Grace, your reading this probably means I've kicked the bucket. Hell, I know it wouldn't last long on this earth. The man will always want me gone. It's just how the man works, Nazi, human, or otherwise. I like the differentiation between Nazi and human. But I want you to know this, Grace. I've loved you since the day I first laid eyes on you in FBI lockup. I know you don't believe in the whole mommy-daddy nuclear family thing, and I get where you're coming from. Don't want to argue about it. Since I'm dead, I guess you were right. I'll just say that our child was born out of love, and you're just going to have to love her for both of us from now on. I don't ask for anything else, but for you to love Abby every day, every fiber of your being, as long as you can. Do that for me. Yours, Super Spesh.
Hey, Blazkowicz. Thanks for finding the letter from Super Spesh.
Yeah.
I missed that crazy motherfucker. That's all. Grace out.
Yeah, no problem. I'm glad there was a voice line acknowledging that. That means I am canonically bringing this back for you. Did BJ just read that out loud? No? Inspect? What am I inspecting? Super Special's note. Hey, Kitchen. It's the age of sauerkraut, man. Got a letter from the Food Inspection Agency. They got a new law coming requiring food joints to offer at least 50% authentic German cuisine. Now, I'd like to say fuck 'em, but I've also got into the habit of not being a corpse. So I better get on with it. I'll rework the menu. Gotta get it ready for the Victory Day parade. Oh, by the way, I know you want to be with your family during the parade, so you go ahead and take a day off, buddy. I owe you big time for taking care of Dad's place while I was gone all those years. Huh. I'm so used to being a weird little loot goblin that whenever I loot the commanders, it ends up asking me if I want to leave the district, and I don't want to say yes because it'll cut off what Grace is saying. So. Anyway, I'm gonna go. Just wanted to check in on you and tell you the awesome news. Yeah. Well, I'm happy to hear from you, Zen, and I'm happy for you that the Owl House is back. There's some reading material that one of my partners has suggested to me, so I got some catching up to do on my free time, and when I'm streaming here, it doesn't leave much time between when I'm done streaming and when I have to go to bed because I work a full-time job. But you know, a lot of projects I've been putting off. But yeah, it was good to hear from you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you keep doing well. I hope the good news keeps coming. And yeah, hope you take it easy and have a good rest of your night. This asshole, okay. I don't know what, I'll just leave. I'll teleport out of here, it's fine. See you, girl, have a good night. You too. It's got a trophy called Ghost. Finish a district without triggering an alarm. Perfect. Where's Anna? Or, Anya?
Hello now.
Oh boy! Nets better watch their asses, because America is thirsty for vengeance.
Okay, man.
Curtis, dearling, I heard about you, a writer of famous American books. Maybe you have copy to lend?
Oh, I would like me to. The book burning rally.
Yeah, we already heard about that one.
Captain? I heard Anya said yes. You lucky cheese.
Yeah. Think about book burnings with Nazis these days. A book burning in modern times would be much harder for them to do, given that the age of information stores everything one way or another. So physical book burnings would be more of a morale thing than it would be actually getting rid of information like the original Nazis were doing. If Nazi America today were to do that, my guess is that, well, so they probably would still burn physical books, but that would be needless because people can view books online. But they'd have to really go the extra mile and do everything online. You have to, like, have it, like delete all, like, knowledge of a book's existence. Like, unlist it, flagged language talking about the book directly online, but you'd have to, I don't know if this is the right word, subsume? Like, you'd have to buy every single, like, platform, or at least, like, the use of internet platforms, like social media or, like, anything, websites. Like, there's, like, the internet is vast. Like, you're just not going to, like, they just kind of can't do a book burning right now. I really don't see how they'd be able to do that. The only way they could do a book burning is if Nazi America purged all of the internet. And, like, I'm all for anarcho-primitivism. Like, I'm all for that. If that's what's required for the world to be a better place, I can opt into that all day. But, like, they're not gonna do that. Like, you know, like, I really don't think that's gonna happen. It can, and it'd be horrible if it did, but that's why we keep physical copies. And then the book burning, the physical book burning, the literal book burning, would not
Speak to you, please, Mr. Blaskovich.
would not be for morale, or not just for morale degradation of the resistance and for civilians, but for like you'd actually be burning the books. I guess some people rely on physical copies for stuff, but that wouldn't be most
Mr.
people.
Blaskovich,
Yes, I'm
as
sorry.
writer, I have habit of observing people. I have observed our friend Max. I see big sadness inside of him. Whatever we can do to help him is good. I know Max has love of toys. Maybe you keep eye open for toys when you're out fighting Nazis? Please, do this for Max, Mr. Blaskovich.
Will do.
Hey, man. We should
Yeah,
look
there.
those assholes right back, man.
Yeah, we should.
That speech on the TV brought tears to my eyes.
All right. I think we are about done. I thought I could crawl in there. I got like cat brain because of this constrictor harness. All right. I think that will be it. I think that'll be it for today. We're not done with the game, because we do have the DLCs left. But we're almost done. We might be able to do them all next time. Might be tomorrow. That'd be a bit of a stretch. If I start stream early tomorrow, I keep putting it off whenever I get home from work, but if I start streams early, then I might have the time to actually do the Uber Commander stuff. I don't feel like that. Unlike the New Order, I don't feel like going and getting all the collectibles. It's not as simple as it was before. With the New Order, it was like an excuse just to keep talking about the game, really. But, yeah. Some thoughts since we did beat the story of the game today. This must be what people who read dystopian novels feel like. Holy shit, I wish this wasn't relevant type shit. Like, crazy. But hopeful, right? Like, you could depict the worst of fates for humanity globally, and it's still, like, there's a hope. It's kind of like Death Stranding in the sense that, like, there is a resistance inherent within the human... What did I say? There's a resistance inherent in the human spirit? That's what I meant to say. And applying that to an explicitly political context, I think, is poignant, and I think that's needed. And like I've said ever since the first episode of this series of Wolfenstein that we've been doing on the channel, uncomfortably relevant. Like, this game didn't even come out 2 years into Trump's first term as president. And they already hit the nail on the head when it came to criticizing the willingness of America to cave to fascism because it was already a fascist country internally. It was crazy. It's a weird sort of way to feel seen when you believe something like that, and then you engage in a text that kind of affirms it, or at least agrees with you on a conclusion. You know, they won't win. What does BJ say? If that's your best isn't good enough. Your best is no good at all. I can't remember what he said, but how the Nazis lose in real life, that's going to matter. Like, if they lose because of their own hesitance, their own incompetence, their lack of organization behind the scenes, if that's how they lose, we're just gonna have to have this conversation again a century from now, when the Nazis have laser guns and can vaporize you with their fucking minds. That I don't want. I want to be able to beat them now for good. They need to be out in the open so that we can defeat them so spectacularly that they will have nothing left. That the system cannot be intact afterwards. A change that cannot be undone because there's no one left who could ever want the change to be undone. For that, we need to get rid of moralism as well. Because moralism is maintaining the system that Nazis use to weaponize against the people. It's all part of the same thing. And I don't think everyone's got it yet, especially with how much people think the Bad Bunny Super Bowl halftime show worked. Shit, I thought it worked optically. I thought the Nazis were losing after they pulled out of Minneapolis, but sounds like they're just attacking LA right now. So, I don't know. I don't know what it would be worse. What kind of dystopia do I get to choose to be a part of? Wolfenstein? Where, I don't know, the world has been taken over without, like, global nuclear winter? By people who have a hatred fueled by centuries of manipulation that they don't understand. Like, people say anti-Semitic shit, people say racist shit, transphobic shit, and it just, I don't know. The way these men, these guys have like shit-eating grins when they say it, it's not mindful. They're like robots. They're like programmed by something greater than them to act that way. They need to be faced head on. Don't look past them. They are being hateful. That's the thing about hatred, is that, like, it's never one's own hatred. It's always, hatred comes from something else. You pass down hatred. To love others, like the act, the verb, love, to love others is something people just develop naturally over time, because it emotionally makes sense as like a contract, right? You are kind to others, and that feels good, and that, you know, creates a nice back and forth relationship between people within communities. That's how it works, right? You're kind to others, and they should mean to appreciate you for that. and then you feel good and you feel appreciated for doing something that mattered enough to someone that they went out of their way to appreciate you for it. And if they don't appreciate you for something that you do for them, you have to see it as like just being its own reward then. This is like basic kindness shit, right? Children know how to do this. Just, ouch. But I'm kind of rambling now. Like, what dystopia should I pick? Either Wolfenstein or Disco Elysium. What would be worse? If it was a Disco Elysium dystopia, a post-Soviet depressed moralist, like a depressing moralist dystopia, where everything has gone to shit, and the only like the working class are getting devoured by the ruins that they're forced to live in. The ruins of a world revolution, completely thwarted, not by fascists, but by the status quo, weaponized against the working class of the world. Completely snuffed out. Not threatened to be snuffed out, but snuffed out. And then they have the audacity to let you live afterwards. After they completely snuff out your world revolution with their status quo. And some people will be left alive. And they're not going to be called slurs by the government with their aerostatics and airships flying above your head. They send RCM thugs. One of them is a complete disaster of a human being. Well, thugs to you. We know that Harry and Kim are decent people, but they send these thugs out to you, to your community. You have something handled. You know how things work. And these puppets of the coalition, of the moral intern, they're showing up to your community. They're talking to everyone. They're stirring shit up, and they seem to be doing nothing but making everything worse. Same thing the moral intern always does to you. And that's what they do. The moral intern are evil. But they're evil in like a quiet, sinister way. Like what would be worse if it were in real life? Disco Elysium or Wolfenstein? I'd like to think that Wolfenstein would be worse, right? But I don't fucking know. Wolfenstein you can come back from because the Nazis are obviously evil to most people. It'd be easier for liberals and leftists and some moderate conservatives to all unite against Nazism because the Nazis are the extreme. Should they win, should they take over the world, they would take over the world by being wrong about everything. If moralists take over the world, all the governments, all the middle powers merge into this fucking conglomerate amoeba of powers just hovering over the planet, looming like menacingly. people wouldn't unite. So many people would just wonder where it all went wrong. People would wonder why the working class were what they were thwarted by if it wasn't the people who kept calling them slurs. If it's not, those are the bad guys, right? That's what bad guys sound like. No. The people who don't do that are not the bad guys. It's simple. It's simple like that, right? It's easy. Like, the liberals are going to grift like they always do. The conservatives are going to grift like they always do. The fascists are going to lie to themselves like they always do. And then the leftist working class people are left behind having to do all the work themselves again. And because the people in charge, the people who are at fault for leaving the world in ruin, for abandoning the working class of the world, as they do. I forgot how I started that sentence. But they're not going to have anything to unite over. Oh, they fucking will have something to unite over, but that's not going to happen. Like in real life, if Canada and China and Greenland and thus Denmark all sort of merge into this weird like trade thing that they've got going on, and trade is fine, right? That can be healthy, but like it's just weird to watch Nazi America push middle powers into this position where they're forced to do this and work together, whereas they were not working together so much. I just don't like it. I don't like it. I can't remember if I talked about it the last couple episodes, but Mark Carney, when he was addressing the country, coming back from I think it was called like the Davos, like economy conference thingy that he was talking at. Him and Trump, but Trump was completely incoherent. Like even for him, like I couldn't even pretend to know what he was talking about. Really should not have been there. Should have been a representative. Should have been Vance. It should have been literally anyone else if they wanted to make the country not look like a complete laughing stock, like it always is. But after Carney comes back from that conference or event or whatever it was, and he addresses the nation, and he talks about progress. He talks about how, you know, when progress comes, it is incremental. It can be slow. It takes time. You know, that's progress. That's how it works. It's like, fuck, man. We elected the Sunday Friend as the Prime Minister. Like, I'm not kidding. Mark Carney, leader of a moralist government here in Canada, said a sentence that sounded exactly like it was coming from a Disco Elysium character. That's not good. That's not good at all. I don't like that. I don't care about any good he's done. There is a plausibility of moralism being the secret twist villain of real life. And the propaganda machine of the world telling everyone that like that the villains in our lives and the geopolitical in geopolitics, that villains have a particular look. They look like this, they're over there, please, for the love of God, look over there. And people are falling for it. And it's tough to argue with them over this because they're just not entirely wrong. That's the tough thing. Like, the Nazis are evil, obviously. Conservatives, in placating to Nazis, in turn are also of that evil. Maybe individual people are not bad people, right? Everyone has multitudes. Everyone has their own reasons for believing in what they want. Or believing in what they do, I mean. But like, ugh. Damn it, I forgot what I was saying. Oh, but when we're convinced that the villains of the world, grander scale shit, when they look a particular way, there's just this creeping maintenance of the machine that people don't talk about. Because liberals are too afraid to give up what they work so hard to maintain. Like, you have these, these bougie white people who consider themselves progressives because they voted for Obama or whatever. Or they vote liberal in Canada or something. And it's, sorry, my brother is really fucking yelling, at his friend. I don't know what's going on. Um, um, it's just something I've been thinking about. Um, what would I prefer? Would I prefer would I prefer Wolfenstein or Disco Elysium as a dystopia? And that's the really, really tough thing I feel that I've realized is that you can't beat either one of them yet. It's almost like the Nazis in America have to win. They have to take over the country. They have to scare everyone in the world, literally. They have to start putting up swastikas where the American flags used to be. And only then can you beat them, because then everyone would be united. Everyone would be so scared that even when the Nazis are defeated again, as they always are, that you would never want it to happen again. That you'd want to be sure. You would be paranoid. You'd be listening to the people who have been saying for years that they were a threat, that they have been building their rhetoric for centuries, and that it's finally starting to pay off, and that's what happened. It was never just Trump. It was never just the Republican Party. It was happening before Reagan. It happened the moment that you dragged slaves from Africa into your country and then had slavery as an institution, that you were keeping people as property, that the country was founded upon an evil such as that, immediately means that you just have to start over. You cannot build anything of goodness from a system that has that history. You can have people work towards the promised democracy that America has in its Constitution, or its Declaration of Independence, or whatever. But it's just, I don't know. I don't know what the right thing to do is. I don't know, like, I want to just be with everyone and just say, look at these Nazi schmucks. Look at the Trump administration lying again. Oh, look at these conservative grifters. Oh, look at these guys. Look at Ben Shapiro. Look at Trump. Look at Vance. Look at all these people who are always wrong, because that's what they are. Haha, look, we're all together. We're all agreeing on something. And it's like, some of these people who I watch, or used to watch a lot more of, I have found out were not very left-leaning at all, but they were moralists. These are centrists. These are center-left-leaning people who talk a big game about protest. They certainly do criticize conservatives, but there's something pearl clutchy about them. And it's not a gut feeling. It's just, the worse things get, the more people are showing their true colors. The better side of that coin would be the protests in Minnesota and around the world because of Minnesota and the Trump administration's Storm Division, or ICE, attacking communities, kidnapping people, killing people. That you'll have people who probably are not leftist at all, some conservatives, most definitely a fucking lot of liberals, and most definitely somewhere, an amount of leftists. The leftists are probably the ones organizing that shit. That's most likely. Liberals they don't have an organizational bone in their fucking body. the unity won't last if the Nazis get beaten too early. That's my concern. And then we have to deal with a sinister moralist force in the world if the Nazis get beaten. Because what's going to happen if Trump loses? If Trump dies, doesn't become a martyr, and the Trump administration gets laughed out of power? That's not likely, unfortunately. I don't think it is. It's optimistic, but I don't think it's likely, given the trajectory of things. With how much they're not willing to lose this time. This really feels like they're going to try and do as much as they can to try and keep power. Yeah. I can't remember how that sentence started, but or that thought started, but yeah. I don't know. Oh, right, yes. If the Nazis get beaten in America, if Trump is out, the administration's out of power, is Canada just gonna go back to being a trade partner with America? Probably not so easily. If the trade deal with China goes well, and it sounds like it's been going well on both sides, that's good for us consumers, I guess. I haven't really felt that yet, but nor have I heard about it, but just because then what's going to happen? The American Dems are going to be in power, and then North America is just going to be this weird looming moralist feel going on. And then everyone's just not going to have that revolutionary motivation anymore because the bad guys were beaten. But the bad guys weren't beaten. The government's still intact at all to any degree. That means that, in fact, the bad guys were not beaten, in my opinion. Just, I'm not looking forward to... I'm calling it now, I guess is my point. I'm not looking forward to that part of our story as a people of the world witnessing that. I'm not looking forward to having that conversation with people. It's good to be able to talk while we can, though, about everything and how it might go down. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to be an accelerationist. I don't want more innocent people to get hurt, but I don't know what I would prefer. Like, if the Nazis take power, then, like, moralists are gonna have to drop the Pearl Clutchy Act, and they're gonna have to be like, okay, we're gonna have to fucking kill this guy now because he's evil. And it's like, yes, cool, awesome, do that. Right? Like, the whole concept of revolutions has been so fictionalized because of American media, just media in general, fiction or otherwise, that the concept of an actual revolution happening in real life in North America just feels esoteric almost. Like, the knowledge of that happening, the feel of that happening, being a part of it feels esoteric. I mean, I mean this, like, that it would feel like it's just not a part of you. Like, it's like, that'll never work, or that'll never happen. And that's part of moralist rhetoric, not conservative ones. Well, I mean, conservatives will say this as well, but moralists talk about how, like, leftism as an ideology fails all the time. Of course, they neglect to cite all the times that any time any leftist movement ever happens anywhere in the world, every single time, there has been external sabotage. Either propaganda from some other system externally has is still intact and is a part of the reason why there would ever be dissent within a leftist working class movement. Like someone's greed for what? Money? Guess what? Capitalism's still intact. That's why that happened. Like, because they're bigoted, and even though they're a working class woke enough person to they're woke enough to the reality that they deserve better as a working class person, but if they're too bigoted to be stand by side with people who aren't racialized the same as them or don't identify as the same thing as them in gender identity or sexual orientation, then that would be dissent within like a work union, or be dissent within some other leftist organizing, like left-wing organizing situation. And that wouldn't be leftism nebulously just failing. That would be people failing the movement, right? Like, leftism remains a theory until the world is liberated, until every working class person of the world is free, like really truly free, has the power to want, has the power to obtain anything they could ever need. Until that happens, leftism remains an abstract theory that needs to be realized as you practice it. And that'll look different for every single country, because every country has its own sordid history of oppression and revolutions. So I, as a Canadian leftist, cannot talk about like Iranian people having a revolution against their regime, because that's probably going to look different than what an armed revolution in North America would look like. So there's a lot of history in these countries, and like, it's a good thing, because you may be a free thinker, but it's not your job to propose revolutionary ideas overseas to people who live in different continents than you. Like, support them, right? Free Palestine, free Iran from its regime, but hopefully the Nazis don't go over to Iran to save Iran from itself, even though, which would be hilariously tragic given that America had orchestrated Iran's situation, from what I understand. But there's nuance to everything, and people will see healthy discourse and think that it's dissent within ranks, and we're not in a revolution right now, so I don't know how they could ever think that. It's just, people don't know how to engage in healthy criticism of the other and just learn, right? Like, I have riveting political conversations with one of my partners, and it's a lot of it is just me listening. I love it. I love every moment of it. I feel rather like an uneducated chud that I don't have much to add with, because I'm just listening, but it's a good thing to practice. And it's a good thing to remind people to do, and it's a good thing to it's a good thing to remember. Good thing to allow yourself to do. It's a good thing to grant other people the grace they need in order to learn as well. Oh, hello, Kenny, in chat. I don't know if you've heard anything of what I was talking about for the past I don't know how long. How are you doing? Has it been 84 years? I don't know if it's been 84 years, but it has been a while. Seems like a lot of people are watching the stream right now. I don't know if it's lurking, active watching. Really glad they're watching Wolfenstein, though. This is a phenomenal game. We beat the story But we have some DLC to do. We're gonna be ending the stream here. I had stuff to say. In relation to the story of this game. Yeah. I missed seeing you too. In chat. UN Zen stopped by today. I was kind of surprised by that. It was nice. I've been busy every single weekend for like the past few months. Because I go and visit my partners on the weekend. So weekdays are the only days that I'm able to stream, and then depending on anything that I might be doing, because weekdays, obviously I might have appointments or something, or, you know, God forbid I have plans, like with friends on weekdays or something. I just don't stream as often as I did before when I was unemployed. Imagine that. Yeah. But yeah, I've been, doing okay, I suppose. A lot to think about. I don't feel terribly unwell in a lasting way, I guess. I mean, I don't think depression ever really goes away, but it doesn't conquer me. It doesn't own me. I've been okay, I think. I do have some exciting, positive medical news that I'll be hearing later this month, so I'm excited for that. Because it's of a rather personal matter, I don't know if I'm going to be talking about it on the channel. Not the process. I've probably mentioned it in passing over the years as we go on. Again, assuming the Earth is going to be inhabitable over the next couple years. But you play your first college lacrosse game tomorrow. Well, last week because of an injury. Nice. You're in college? I guess that's what you've been up to lately. Nice. Hopefully the injury wasn't too bad. I need a drink of water. Thirsty. And hungry. I keep eating at work and then not eating anything when I come home. And today that really kicked me in the ass because I was really low energy today at work. Also, not getting enough sleep was shitty. You tore a ligament on your foot on the ice. Lacrosse is an ice sport? I thought lacrosse was on the ground. Like on the solid ground. I'm Canadian. I should know lacrosse. Oh. Oh. Like you just coincidentally had slipped on ice. And you're like, wow, well, shit. Now I'm injured and can't do lacrosse. That's shitty. I don't know why. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess I just kind of assumed that you got the injury while doing lacrosse. That's fine. Well, while I still have some time in the evening, I think I'm gonna call it for the stream today. Yeah. So I've said multiple times before during this episode, because I was pleasantly surprised to know that we beat the story today. Good ending. I like it. I like how it's not over. I kind of wish there was a Wolfenstein 3 instead of Youngblood. Wolfenstein 3 would be crazy controversial today. That'd be awesome. I'd love that. But yeah. Anyway. Let's see here. Last week we beat a team that we haven't beaten in 6 years. My god. Fighting your fucking Dark Avengers Nemesis team for 6 years? That must have been nice. Oh, anyway. Yeah. So. Thank you all so much for watching and for listening. I did a lot of rambling there at the end. I appreciate you all for sticking through. I deeply appreciate it. And I mean that. I think every time I say it, I mean it a little bit more, because obviously I'm very honest about myself and my opinions on this channel. And I don't mean for that to push anyone away. I don't really want to. I don't have an interest in contesting with anyone over anything either. But I mean what I say, and I'd like to think I have the personal constitution to stand by that. Yeah. I always deeply appreciate everyone who watches, listens. And again, a lot of people are listening today, which is kind of crazy. I was really surprised by that. And yeah, I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.